Okay. Let's check if everything is working. Okay, this seems to work. Does it? Does it? Does it? It works, okay. This work? Go. Go. Ah, it's just broken. Okay. Nothing too interesting. Okay, that works, but it immediately broke again. That works. Everything seems to work, which is important. I'm gonna test this. And this seems also to work. Perfect. Then I would say we can go ahead and start the journey. So, today we are going to finish Endwalker no matter what. That's the plan. I hope it doesn't take too long. If it takes more than 12 hours, I'm gonna reset the stream real quick. So, nothing to worry about. I have to correct myself because I spent all morning to recoup and recap all the story from Realm Reborn on up to now. And now I get the full picture and I filled in the blanks. I have to say, what I've experienced with all of this knowledge is way more intense than I thought. But let's go, I guess. Let's finish this. It's gonna be very exciting and crazy. I recommend everyone that you try to redo or rewatch all of the things, and if it's just a story recap of everything until this point, if you're at this point, just to freshen up your mind, because this will be the grand finale of the Endwalker expansion. And let's have a look. As the Heavens Burn is the first quest. So you've learned more of the final days. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time in the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves wrecked trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alizier and Alphinoid have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they have visited, Locus Armionus is one of the worst affected. Tancred, Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still, a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, there have been constructed a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we have seen no signs of this thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by the Master Vorchenold to the people of Ratzadhan. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far is good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, the secure, safe passage for the Hanesh refused to the tower. Alphinaud, Alize, Estinian and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald. Oh shit. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to the rendezvous with Master Fortuno. The panic broke out, and our communications were severed. Not served. From what fragment we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Gachi. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you at best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Okay, I guess we have to speak to Lucia at the Camp Broken Glass. That's kinda bad that the final day started to be there, and why did the people from the forum decided, hey, it's a good idea to use the Totem of Babel? I mean, it makes things easier for sure, but... Ay. Gachi, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's event on the ground that concerned me. As you will have heard, your fellow Science arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacis that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing of Magna Glacis, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set a okay. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Okay, we had this already. So, let's go. Early on the Magna Glacis.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Yeah, do we play Sistinian or Orphanot? That's the question I have right now. As Orphanot, let's go! Protect the refugees. I have no idea how to play this guy, but it's good. Stick to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Time to heal them. Is this attacks? Yeah, I have so.
Leave it to me.
Who thought that is a good idea, man? No, no more. There's no hope, no hope. No, they turn into... Ace, what are you doing? Ah, deals damage over time.
Those who can
Okay.
stand, come with me.
Oops. Calm them, calm
Easy
them.
now. Deep breaths.
Thank you, no problem.
You're safe now.
I owe you my life.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Palestinian is not looking well. Time to defeat this Terminus Idolizer. Okay, okay. This is an AoE heal. Okay, okay, okay. Figured that out. Come on, Estinian. I'm healing you, Estinian. Don't look into it. His key settings are completely ass, just saying.
But not hard enough!
We did it! Okay, we saved this area. That's good.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, there's more. What the hell is this? This thing is ugly as hell.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Look who's this! Who's that?
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Let's go!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
I'm fighting as Alizier. Already played Alizier once, so I have no idea what to do. Increases own damage dealt by 5%. Restores HP. Okay. This is an AoE. This is AoE. This is a combo, and this is combo. Okay, let's go. Thanks, Reg. How are you doing? Let's do some AoE damage because there's a lot of enemies here. Get destroyed! Come on, Gra! Save me! No problem, I can save you! Run!
I'm fine.
Deadly impact.
not done yet.
Let's go, Olivier.
None to worry about.
Main is on the US. I see.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover.
Find cover. Oh, it's from the outside, okay. You can't really join here anyways, because we're in the middle of the battle of battle. And the gauge is filled. Okay, let's use that.
On guard.
On guard! Not broken at all, 200k damage.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
I see Alesia's redemption arc. But I'm here.
Oh.
I am back! You've done well in my absence. That's precisely why you should never skip your squad regiment. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
This little nod.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Let's go! Trying to destroy this beach.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Let's go! This thing is going down quick. No problem, guys. I'm here for you. Deadly impact or then deadly joke. Coming.
Just the beginning.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
This guy is gonna get wrecked. Oh no, I wanna use this. So strong spell. What a noob. Guys, you're fine again, no problem. Playing a healer is just superior. I'm here for you, Alphanaut.
I'm in with it.
Just wanted to heal her. Oh shit.
Where were we?
Come the last 2%, we can do it. Duty complete, let's go!
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh! Xenos!
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
He wants the full attention of us.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Ice cold.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
To see Xena standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant, gods. I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out of the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. True. Attempted to transfer your account to EU, but you only have a level 9 bar and 65 Dark Knight. The Dragoon. Dancer? That's Dancer, so there's not really a point, to be honest. You're not wasting trillions of hours that you spend on those characters, right? If you just transfer them to the EU. But what doesn't hold you or hold you to NA? If you're already playing there the whole time. You could come to Chaos, to Cerberus, and join us. If you like to. You need people to play with. Been following for 9 years. That's a fucking long time. That's when I started streaming. Basically. Yeah, I have to use the custom launcher, otherwise I have issues with patching. Sadly. But I'm not using anything, so it's basically just vanilla. The seer is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
I'm so sorry to everyone in chat, but I'm so focused on the story because absorb everything.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
I'm also interested how they want to do it.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
It seems possessed. Is that pudding way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Well, they all here.
may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. May thy discipline banish the darkness of nights.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
They're on all three Earth now. Let's see what's gonna happen. My dearest master Vorchold was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As you will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. No, we have to go there, okay. Porting is faster. Dun, 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 dun. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Earthiers, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperids a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Creel tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelation did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? A lot. That's the TLDR. A lot. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhan's story, a theory, where an entity, their sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity world need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Metean, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: the destruction of Aetherius. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Metean. Makes sounded so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Metean and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Metean escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not certainly understood, and so we cannot assume that Our Hydaelyn and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venat I know would never give up. No, but Meteon is still out there. I, though, not for the lack of trying on Hydaelyn's part, surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will and provide clues such as Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. The edge of the universe. Then communicating with Hydaelyn must be necessarily come first. Did you and Master Matuya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as whispers from Hydaelyn, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matuya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instruction from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus or observing the Ethereal Sea a bit closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. This is the time where we can ask. And Father was able to pursue them. They've finally taken us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Speak with the Rostra steward. Okay. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the seventh dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armamentus at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Who cares? Just go with them in there. We just ran through the thing and there was nobody in there. Now we wait here and then suddenly they're gonna appear.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Sure.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Okay, so we are suddenly becoming engineers and trying to fix the efficiency of the Ark. We just use the Leopatoids or whatever they're called. They know. They have a fully working base on the moon, so easy. Sorry about not letting the rest of you know my plan. I was immediately thinking of my fleet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Metean, In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our eyes on the Borgen by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I'd like to think it's not challenged beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behove us to learn how the Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. I guess. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archean. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthus. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? That makes sense. Let's go to the Labyrinthus. Oops. Oh, can we just go from here? Shortcuts! Oh, it's right here. You can just teleport. No need to walk. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archean's lift. Step inside and you have Ophiline take you to the medial circuit. Okay. Let's do that. Wish to use the lift, yes? Yep. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Dude, where in the world is that? So much travel time. I mean, there's still a lot of areas in this area that I need to discover, so... Kinda curious how the arc looks like. Logisticon Alpha. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthus are regulated. Oh, we've seen this kind of thing. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulations, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth of preservation of their biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It's all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, grow inure to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such process in a new light. The subterranean garden of Labyrinthus, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no more coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Earthreus, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthus in preparation to the great Exodus, but that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on the distant stars. Though the Loporids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alice, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparation for the great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be the subject to set restrictions and will have free reign. Come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Okay, let's enter the Central Circuit. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here, overseeing the work of Koko Dunkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. The immediately different area I wanted to actually go. I wanted to go to the Etherite.
could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive cores from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the Queen. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
You want me to go and fetch the wood skin? This sounds like a job for someone else.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Let's go!
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Wood expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists, or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
So do we have to play delivery boy again? I have a bad feeling about him, not gonna lie. I don't know, something feels odd. It's time like these where we're reminded of how famous or infamous Arthanaut has become. Would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation. As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd be returned to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact on my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Ulda.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Let's go! Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. What is redone you're gonna do?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
Let's go.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Meanwhile, in Cortez.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Odd who's? Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Haha.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Huh? No job too small. Sounds like a delivery boy. Though our friends are searching for refined adamatite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ah, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a little or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and merchant hair? You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ah, if only Master Coco knew Oh, right, he was. While he and Graha establishing a rapport, why don't we help with preparation for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this is not the curry favor. As confident as I am that we will be succeeded, but we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistic and traversing the great expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the Adamantus. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? I've had a mind to lend a hand. I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Harmels is loosely with researchers and the scholars type, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot needs a lot to help there can get. Well then, off we go! Oh, now we have to go there. Now that the Grand Company of Eorzea is helping us, basically. What could go wrong? Probably a lot. Let's see what we have to do now. Logistik and Alpha. Alize. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from somewhat of a fresh inspiration. Scholar Monty Kane mentioned, let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Okay, time to speak to people. It's actually 3 people. Steady current. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Kokos managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I heard the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we had begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We have spent years preparing for this moment, believe in the plan, and all we will be well. Doubtful. Let's name it that. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. Mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then with whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborator have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they are not enormous, looming giants. Why? I would much prefer something small and fluffy like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. You are not off though. They're cute little rabbits. Oh, hello, are you one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, here things have come to standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what you have. What have you? The forum's got enough on the plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes to our master Vorchanaut, and the others hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. Yes, they do. Let's attune to this. Yeah, living way. Fancy meeting you here, Gachi. Our friends in the forums brought us to see their teeny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Ethers itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of a funny underground miniature version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they are rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we changed upon Orianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Tell me we have to do a guide. Tour of Labyrinthus, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Westway Sporrow, it would put in our best interest to have the Looprings acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlan collaborators. I fear however, that continuing reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrow, rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's it. I shall leave it to explaining to Gachi. Really? I have no fucking clue. What do you mean? Now we have to give them a tour. Oh man. The world is going under. Let's give them a tour. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magic is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Search the arrows to point of potential interest. You may move the camera as well, zoom in and circle. I was like, dude, I hear them singing. A metallic tube. Is that what water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those hooks and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see, that's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endwalker, I'm not wrong. Hold on, that's a big of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big at the round of the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense, that's where they store the water. It's a little hard to see from here, but it is that a golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks. And I can see though the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, that must be the purifying water drawn up from below. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments for us Luproth, that is. Indeed, secure and reliable source of water is the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people at Earthia sometimes make their home in arid desert and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Europe. Yeah, I know. It's funny. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to pursue the necessary amount. We can't provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear to rely on it far more than we have anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It will also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphanote spoke of the machinery responsibly for the feed during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporis will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and Harmel. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. We've been escorted here by early custodians. I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many hungry predators with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loperids, may appear to be potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in a secure and safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way by thy care. Sure. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. And now we have to escort them. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid bestia. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction woods. Hello, Mr. Dostin. At least it's not a real escort thing, it's just that we just run there. Be something. Look at the beasts. Oh no, they're being attacked down there. How terrible. Kill the burning Anala! thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. Or part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Yeah, that would not be the optimal way, I would say. Being burned alive by these creatures. But we are almost there, so it's all good. Why does it have to rain? My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray, follow me. We have to go up. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. A perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit it. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all lucky that Ethereum just happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Not wrong. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishing provision facility. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and the consumers you seek may be found at Mirror Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable factories of these apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredible vivid, if a bit too verbose, description cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Where's Puddingway? Could have shown Puddingway some pudding. Way. It's so funny that we need to help here and there and this and that, do this and this and this, that we protect that the world is not dying and stuff, and then yeah, you have to give a guided tour right here when the apocalypse is happening, you know. I ran past Cooking Way. Stop running. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permissions are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part a few samples. Stop Cooking Ways, no, accompanying you. Let's go. I can't say no to Cooking Way. Cooking Way is so cute. What fine mess is this? It's raining, I know. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. And I am not the only one. We all got to find ways to do what we can do down here, up here. First on the moon, then on whichever star in the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your production, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Are here at the tiniest thing. Oh, I know that these are grapes, yes? Let's see if they are delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between our outer skin and the fruit within is most particular, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. And then people buy things. Well, that's certainly given me good food for though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? An erupted volcano of the choice make scarcely anything. I'd rather eat rancid. Oh god, my character does not like grapes. As they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicated beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Oranges. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat! Yes, that's... equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Orianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for it is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turn your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though, they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the fields over there. Hey, no problem, cooking way. Melons and pumpkins. The color, the texture, are there some sort of enormous round carrots? No, in any case, any proper normal nomenclature in less of a concern than the taste. Bleach, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That's all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading a goodly carrot. Stop, you can't use these are pumpkins. And no one with any sense would try eat them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadened the range of ingredients that we might safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange ice sample. I wonder though if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Reminder, the world is currently dying. The chocobos on the tree. What a wondrous fragrance with luck. It will have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. Enjoy the sour taste. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from the ordeal. As such, I had best call an end on this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you've found something to your liking. I'm rather normed with the grapes and oranges, less to the pumpkin, and though I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I would be remiss of me to turn this opportunity to oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your insecurables ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it compels the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. We rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. And the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the forum agonizes over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are ready to survive. A strength of will, now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Lubrits, we were both born from accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They've learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the star themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. Perfection is an unattainable ideal. This is the paradox of immaculated carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and is all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. Suddenly lore. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Fucking way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. You don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Ethereal species as possible. You're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Orianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Da, 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 da. Oh my god, we actually have to walk back. Really, game? Really? Still interesting that we have to give them a tour while we're waiting. That cooking way learned. Good. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know any other place farmed for their cuisine? Limsa is home for the Culturian Guild and many less safer establishments. The Far East has odlers of noodles. Yeah, Limsa. For that I had time to visit, the more I learn Ithians, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alice Heideland's orders are to flee, not to resist, if only there was some other way. Probably working on it. Gachi, I trust thy time at Mineral Agromics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alice, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Growing way. Couldn't see the things that are growing. Sigh. Yes, Gachi, that was indeed my verbalization assigned to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the construction environmental data for Earth's Logisticon Alpha, that's why. The forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of the forests like that? Blackshot is quite leafy indeed in the place of utmost tranquility. There's verdant at least, the tree of Travania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Blackshot, let's go. That's what I say! With the stars so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must have seemed to you, trying so hard to yet achieve so little. No, he's stunned. Not at all. The works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. It doesn't mean people aren't worried though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to the people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up for the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose I can't hurt to try. I passed someone mopping in the western plaza that looks to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. It is as good a place as any. Come. Troubled researcher. No, why is he troubled? Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared and a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with realist, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never been launched a star-faring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we have run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and the cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. Though the Aetherburns' design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with those most daunting technologies, and thus those thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our task, for one, have devised a means by which they employ gravity, the spatial-temporal spell, regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and being crashing into things as soon as we have left the star? Aha! Gravitation! Maybe I can be help after all. Up there is no difference from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. See, and now they have a conversation. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insight born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporis to attend them? An excellent idea. If I do say so myself, there's not weird like more than the ease these hearts of the fine people of Earthris, and learn more about them while we're at it. So glad am I here to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Jugachi, though, has a gift of finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee of the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to suitable Loporit. Yes. Oh, I do so. Look forward to that. A place for every Loporit and every Loporit in their place. I mean, we have a bunch of them. We're good at finding people. I have to find 8? Oh my god. Really? I at least found 1. Unconcerned Gleaner. Apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it will have to wait. Seems this Gleaner is too busy to chat for its benefit or otherwise. Let's see if we find more. Level-headed engineer. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It will only make the work go that much slower. The woman seems to be coping well. An anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities of the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our stages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. Say nothing of the effect that living out of the indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Found. Easy. Aha! The end of the world is nigh. Yet the work goes no faster scheduled as such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? The imbecile refused to give me an alchemist I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell. Make me remember where I dropped my damn envelope. I doubt there'd be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. It would be unfortunate for all of the Invictus to inflict this man to the Loporids. I need to find 8 that are... My face, what's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only be proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitable of a few specimens is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporids in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. That's 2 out of 8. Really, man? Wow. Oh. Consulting our collaborators, I suppose that would be more efficient than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimate unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables, I feel as my bro will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. At least we are done with 3. Is anything bothering me? Well, we've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like Voisin's played at it as a piano. My feet and knees are drum and crumbled too. The Gleaner seems fine, he just needs a break. There's no break for you. Skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what is on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but they are searching for a new star. Part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and God knows what made by God knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! Hope they like questions. So many to talk to. Calm researchers, probably wrong, but who cares? Worries, no, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Research already has support she needs. Occupied administrator. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only to track down 100 or so cups. Don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. The woman is doing better than you are. Okay, that's a rather odd command to do. A 4 out of 8. Where are the others though? Blasted assistants? What are they going off to a time like this? Beg pardon, but I do not have time for the idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do it single-heartedly. I swear when I found those assistants of mine. The Loppers are willing to help, why didn't you say so? At least they won't mourn about their check 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. People may be in here. Not possible, okay. Can't talk with that guy, so rip. Distracted researcher. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip on one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... Yep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in the middle of a break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went for a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conservation partners, oh so fuzzy, good. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. There's a researcher there. Hyperventilating engineer. Sounds promising. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we might need to depart at any moment. And if the hull is designed to buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But it is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Well, this can help me triple check for structure's flaw, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay, 7 out of 8 is absolutely terrible because now I have no idea where to check. Despondent engineer. That sounds like the guy that I'm looking for. Just leave me at the misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. And how am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that might speak with Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. We've done it! Yes! So many unnecessary conversations there. Let's go. Oriange. Behold, Gachi, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthus. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loperers as we speak. I shall assign each in the accordance with their skill that new bond of friendship might be forged. But greater matter require not thine attention. Watch over them, I prithee. I guess.
So much in, well, in forever.
True.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there!
Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Arthur, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, Gachi, be assured that I am fine. I am. So glad to see them too. After so very long, glad that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, would have been far harder had I faced them alone. So has my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperites. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither, seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alese. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out of the west gate. I could go myself, but we must know whose help she is like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing until later. So you basically tell me I have nothing else to do. Yeah, of course, me useless, I understand. Only good for fighting. Central Circuit. Then let's go to Alesier. Logistik and Beta. There she is. Alesier, let me help you. Squeal. Actually, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks, are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get those to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples. Try not to be too rough with them. Arfenot should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crates of samples to Arfenot. You will have 3 minutes to complete the chase and if you fail, you return to the beginning. Okay. I just need to know where. Ah, I see. My body is dying. I'm in a lot of pain from the sitting and not doing much. Not good. Another reason to push through the story now. With a little bit more time. Oh, run! We're delivery boy again. So we basically have to do all these kind of tasks because we wait for the Adamite to arrive. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? So yeah, I did a guided tour and then all of this happened. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we're tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operation of sorts. Those with final say as what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Others included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they are lighter than they look, and not everything as your light arms. Suppose we should let someone know that we are finished. Theo Bolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Did it just said courtyard, not courtyard? Why don't you come along? Should get credit for your assistance. At least, considering we were where we are, we might even learn something interesting. The good old courtyard. Courtyard. Aporia. The Aetherite we're attuned to now. You're tuned to the Aetherite. Very good. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet's Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment, you are Forsel's children, aren't you not? Arfanaut and Alize at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Right, I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studium. I remember when you were year high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. Just got to see you again. Wilder, your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? They spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, alas. I am meant to be in charge here. I am reams and paperwork want for submission. You can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never wingingly divulge, of course. Very well then. They happen to be the 3 sets of documents in need for delivery, so How about you each take one? Sure. Wait, right there? You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind, Arthur and Alizé. Certain they will be back soon enough. Boom, boom, boom. Somewhere in the south. There we go. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yeah, but we are playing the delivery boys right now. Leopoldin's paperwork? I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope your science succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respect. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie our pursuit of truth. And we're done with being the delivery boy once again. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. Twist papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will note. You both have my thanks. My apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggle out of your swaddling clothes and... There's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we had asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Livius name garners such respect in Charlian is your family story's history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njunkrep Hope, a lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. This why Njunkrep's pronouncements renounce the way of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until our grandfather's time, Archon Lucius looks not to Nuxon's word, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers, choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization that led to him to conclude that the issue's conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save it not wisdom, it is indolence. Remember his words well, indeed. Archon Lucius lived by the personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to these in need, Sharlians or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Falchenot could not reconcile Lucian's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently had made a pariah of his father. Falchenot organized over this contractious for much of his life. God's father. The son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? But no, Falchenot's cranky old goat, so I'm sure your butt heads off enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that this is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loved you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that given action is for the best, that he will stay the course no matter who or what opposed him. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it into the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. And speak again later. Well, you three. Gara, surely Koko hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me to a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to no more. Unfortunately, Elise and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Gachi? Can you spare this time? Of course. Perfect, this shouldn't take long, says he, and that takes 500 years to do so. Once forged. I will continue this quest, but I'll have to prepare some food because I am starving. I'll be right back. Okay, gonna eat real quick. Not gonna take long, and then we continue. So far, most of the things that we played, it feels like filler action. Going everyone around. A lot of talking and discussion. All a bit build up. I wonder if they get the ether burner fully working. But I think so, because they want to talk to Heidelin. Level 88 and I'm level 89. My character is level 89 and the quest is level 88. Go grab the relic gear. Where do I get the 89, the relic gear? Don't I have to be finished with Endwalker? You get it? Ward in the final fight. Okay. Yeah. Can do that while I'm eating. Why not? There's no one here. Not progressing the story too much. What? Yep. I swear a war in the final fight. Maybe it comes up later, but it's not there yet. Maybe we can get it later. Maybe once you have done the next dungeon. Yeah, probably. Can I go back to Aporexia? Spawning in water. Music is absolutely extreme. Okay. Time to get my mini mozzarella. So good. I can snack these every time there's like a talking cutscene, so we're gonna do that. Don't want to waste too much time. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamatite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap. Master Kokoro wishes to be ready. Put the proverbial hammer to anvil at moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokoro's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of the fire aspected ether in Labyrinthus is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, for which I have borrowed the keys. The adjustment will require the two to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamatite arrives, if not before. This way then. I'm almost level 90 though. Just this character. A little bit over 60%. The reactor is housed within this facility. Did we want to go inside and adjust the fire ether output? When I do, a rather large amount of water aspirus ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. And I asked you to put down any of the draw to me near. They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you could, if you would. Uh-oh, we have to fight here. Okay, let's go. Have a designated location and defeat any enemies that appear. Okay, can do that. Let's go. Let's go, Chocobo. You can handle it. Chocobo was doing a good job. Everything goes smoothly out here. I thought as much. No major complication to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokul will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, mere something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamite is a product of Alec, of the Empire's twiling years in fact. It was a material was saw much use as a part of Elegant's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Alamold, of course being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alex's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did you remember his life as Hermes? He did. He must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He does. Because he remembers everything because of the spell when he died. He only joined the Essenes once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, was drove him to pursue the idea which such fervor. This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Or they just know. We know with reliable certainty that it was the gross decadence in exorbital decline of Alec that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Sunday. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xandi's return, Amon provided the languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have had no Sunday been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning, and both of them saw that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory anyways. I am accurate. Ultimately, it is consequences of the actions which matter. The motives are no moment, and yet to reach those stars on wings of Adamite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cockle is getting on? Which is basically the same. My reading today is absolutely horrendously bad, but it's fine. I mean, I'm kind of exhausted of reading so much all the time. Logistikon Gamma. It doesn't help that I was never very good with reading out loud all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that ether current for now, because it will be not an issue getting them. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Yet you found someone capable, Raha, but there's not much left for you. lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Bonds of Oh, we get it now. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite. I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with them in the meantime? I wish the sitting about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recognitional explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditative, yet you're gone. I've a mistake to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I shall have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. Let me teleport there. If you wait here, your companion is bound to turn up on sooner or later. Yeah, just wait here. Maybe they arrive, maybe not. Who knows?
All set, I take it?
Finally, no reading.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Kryl. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
That ain't good.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be...
Hey, Sith!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Uh-oh.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what are the extraordinary costs? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Dot-a-roo!
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who is it?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh.
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party.
I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Kryl after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Everyone is here. Let's go.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Sid.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrot fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, His resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Oh, hell yeah.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Fuck me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
14?
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
I just figured out what they wanted to do. Was Arpanaut had in mind. Took me long enough.
Yes, Father?
He's gonna say no.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
What?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me.
Oh no, they're so cute all of a sudden. Oh no.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born.
My heart is dying.
I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Let's go. Lend us your strength. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. With me! Let's go! Short and easy.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Why was this so beautiful? feed the emotions. We have finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineering's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, at the forum's method, for speaking with her is no without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about the thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Oh, that moment when the family was together, man. It crushed my heart. But it's time! Gachi, I've already shown the other inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift, and you can send you down after me. Okay, let's do that. With Master Fortunate, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Now we come to the last area. Fortunate. From here we proceed to the heart of the labyrinthus and its most closely guarded secret, Omazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Hence we delve to seek the audience with the star, and whence we would embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. I have a feeling that this is gonna turn very epic or very dark and really fast. But who knows? Let's go. Let's speak with Heidelin. Ah, that's the ship. Damn, it actually looks like a spaceship. I thought that's like some ugly ass thing. Oh no, I have to read. Okay. I bid you welcome to Omazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. It really looks very tiny, not gonna lie. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magic have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its weight capacity. The afterburner, as you know, has been removed to further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokoro and the several of your alliance are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. It was by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefits of our device, the threat with her is not a simple feat. Threat? Read. Yet. That's when you don't know the names. I have done what I can to impress upon your gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I am prepared. For children, one and all. Seems like there's a dungeon coming up, otherwise you wouldn't be here. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Oh, we can actually go here. Cool. Shh. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as ethereal sea. Probably we have to fight inside that ethereal sea to meet Heidelin. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize the principle of in constructing the anti-tower and once more here in Thomazane. No sooner did the Forum decide that an exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allows us to peer deeper into the aerial sea than ever before in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The ITS scope. You communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itaescope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the aerial sea. We understand, but we are to deliver this world. We have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Itaescope, ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be the best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assassinating said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Uh-oh. Choosing who's behind. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The event at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were out otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Voyager has let out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me in to do so? I can think of no one I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive, while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether or a single expedition, or to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expected you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me. Be rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace in memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we will believe. Yet, what of these memories? You think, ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. And here it is. Oh, it's for level 89. That means we're close to the end. Sweet. Oh, that was an instant pop. Holy shit. I guess I'm not the only one there. I've seen 17 people looking for that dungeon, so... or 17 parties. Looks spacey and interesting, not gonna lie.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Okay, I guess I play it slow and heal more, because it certainly sees that these people have not the gear for this. And since you're not synced, that means a lot of peer pressure. Oh no. Oh no, he takes like everything. Nice. Okay, let's pull him some holies, I guess. Spam the holy! Oops, accidentally used all of the things. Didn't want that. Also, let me use some food. I guess we have to attack those. In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of the principal science takes form. Via the undersea, undertiered. Let's see, what is this? Ethereal Glim. I see. Ethereal Glim. Okay. That's fairly simple to understand. Can you shoot? Now we have the ether shoots. Probably we need to attack them or some shit. Oh no, they're shooting all the time. Okay. Oops, wrong button. That's fine. Enough of this. We're gonna use players, so operation and spam a little bit. That's an AoE, okay, that's fine. Presence of wind. Okay, we go here. Oh, didn't pay attention. Oh, that thing fucked me up, man.
Ether. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
Damn, this area looks fucking amazing. Memory. Yep, nobody opened it. Kind-hearted knight takes form. Damage up, vulnerability down. Okay. I guess I need this. Antarian impact. Yeah, just wanted to say, sounds like an AoE, not gonna lie. Oh, vexillation, vexillatio. I see. The question is, do I just need to stand there because things, or... Ruffled shell. Something circles. More circles. Okay. That attack looks kinda cool, not gonna lie. Do not use holy. There's no reason for holy. That is the AoE again. Okay, we can use this. Ah, okay. Guess now I will learn. We just have to stand here, okay. Now comes the AoE again. Level 90. Woo! We're flying! Dude, this area looks fucking amazing, man. What is this? This is the blossom. Ah, that's the blossom thing that I've never used in my entire life and that I would potentially need to learn at one point. Oh no, this is gonna be absolutely terrible here. We do this, then this, and then we spam this. If you spend addiction now. Infilius spirit. Drinking regret. Oh, that ain't looking good. Oh my god. He's fucking dying. He's falling quick. Sinking regret. Something new of healing. Can't, I'll need to pass.
So bold, so headstrong, stubborn to the last.
Who is it though?
But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Amon the Undying! Yeah, I noticed as soon as I saw the face that it's Amon.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
Oh, that's a big attack. Okay, crazy.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Okay, I just stand here with you by the sides. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, what the fuck is this attack?
The stage is set.
What is happening? I don't understand. Left Bihaga 40, so something on the left, I will guess. This left, okay, makes sense. And Trekti. That is an AoE, which hurts.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Curtain call, okay. That is fucking Shiva. Ah, okay, okay. We have to stand behind this.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Dun, dun, dun. Let me use this flower. I have no idea the hell this thing does. I think it heals. Does it heal the person? Oh, it does this, okay. I used it. No clue what it does. Defeated Amon! question is, Amon finally
Lies.
dead?
All lies.
Who believes that?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
They are not lies. It's the truth. You just can't bear it. GG. Play accommodations, let's go. Okay, we defeated Amon, what now? Or not? Or yes? The true Amon.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon? Do you recall your days as Hermes? Okay, let's do this. Who cares about Meteon right now? Talk about him.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Dam, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we will find the answer together. This is such a difficult answer to do. I don't know. This is so good, and this is so good, and this is nothing. Next time we find the answer together means I'll just let him die. I'm not doing anything. I'll do what must be done. Is I try to kill this Asahi guy. I don't know. I do the first one.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Bad answer, Sag. I've taken the other one.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
True. Fucking prick.
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yeah, Hub. How are you? I'm almost there, yeah.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You look different, yeah, definitely. We meet again, Vinard.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Mystic.
Is what I might have said. Once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there. In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Oh, fuck! Okay, this gave me fucking goosebumps. But I guess we have to fight fucking... Doing this quest when you're on the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake the trial with a party of science. Some of the allies' roles will differ from the normal able to class. We have to fucking kill Eidolon. To answer best song, yeah, I've heard that transition to that song. I guess. The mother crystal it is. Okay, Luca, you ready? NPCs? Should I do NPCs? Probably, right? Can only fight with the Scion once. Okay. Enter with NPCs. Oh, can do all NPCs at once. Let's fucking go. This is fucking super epic. Lithomancy All-Rounder, Gunbreaker, Dragoons also. It's an interesting one. Okay. Time to increase the volume of the music for me. I can't for you. The Mother Crystal. I'll try to increase the game volume.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay, let me increase the volume. Be like everything background music. Okay. They're 100% in your face. Let's blast the ears away. Rip ears, let's go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This will hurt.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us!
Allow me. Near or far.
My turn.
You underestimate me.
And now this. Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
There! Hold still! 'Tis a most fearsome familiar! You're mine!
By blade!
You're mine!
By blade!
You underestimate me!
Crystals of light, to me!
I will not hold back.
Here!
I will not hold back.
The song of creation's end! Feel!
die. What the fuck?
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? Change of arms. May the test continue.
You underestimate me!
We're near or far. And now this.
Gloves are on.
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me!
I have you now.
It is a most fearsome familiar!
By blade!
Gloves are on.
We're near or far.
Familiar. My magics are without fear!
You underestimate me!
By blade!
I will not hold back.
Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think! And find your way in the darkness. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special for you.
But this test is far.
You underestimate me!
By crystal's light.
You cannot stop us!
With heart and speed!
You're mine!
You're mine!
Light unyielding.
eternal.
Allow me.
You are directed.
Allow me. Allow me.
Where near or far.
Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Where high or low.
You underestimate me! My turn.
By blade.
Something special for you.
Succumb not to fear.
Not hold back.
I have you now.
There.
Allow me.
Where near or far.
Hold still.
Light unyielding.
At last, man has the strength to.
I'm deaf now. This is so fucking loud. I'm not deaf anymore. Dude, this fight was... Sorry, but I'm gonna ignore chat for a while.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Why do I have to read? I don't want to read right now. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in neither the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Yeah, we just killed Heidelin, man. You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. What the fuck? We must carry on Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon if this is the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. But how are you supposed to function after this? To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains to accept this, but that I need to ask nothing more of you. That we have only two means to travel this great expanse, the moon and the Sharlian's Ark. I am too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not... This ending music is weird. Not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and I would do all within my powers to aid your cause. With that settled in mind, I suggest you to rest a while. Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? It sounds like a good time. Yeah, after this quest I need a minute. Oh man. Only video games can transcend this kind of feeling, you know? Only freaking video games. Ah, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
That was quite something. Yeah, I need a moment. I go AFK for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. You said now I can get the new shit. Then let's see. Doesn't look like it, or is it the quest after that? After the next quest, okay, never mind. Dude, that was a lot to take in. What is this game doing? You chat correctly, dude. I'm happy if I have any thoughts in my brain right now, okay? There was a lot to take in. And yeah, me reading, dude, that's a whole nother story. It probably gets even worse. Gachi, I trust you have had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunauts arrived not long ago with a message. The Leporids have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. It's far from over. Yeah. We have our next goal. And probably that goal is not easy to achieve. I mean, try to get to the edge of the universe, right? It's not easy, especially if you've never been to the universe in the first place. But sure. Is the music now too loud? I made it louder now. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperis have deducted the whereabouts of Meteon by means of crystal occurred to us by Heidelin herself. Your query's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reach of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Ultima? Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced population system, the moon is capable of delivering you to the Ultima Thule. But the mithrite of facilities houses within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. What is the moon doing, man? Even the mother crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopping into your ether burn, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Well, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperid proposal, the Forum was faced with grave decision. To commit the Ark of the Endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possesses of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would proffer another means which we may seek salvation, we would be fool to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. But of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be so sure they have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers, nor did your instrumental role in the orchestrating the delivery of Adamantis go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwearying support for you and your mission. Because they don't have to work anymore. Are the Luprits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise when you're going. There's no guaranteed Ultima Thule is a place that brought life, an otherwise vexing problem of our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheris until you brought us here. Urianger... Oh, reading is dumb. And now we have enamored with the place. What choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the science, so I must ask. Are you certain you wish to do this? Yes. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. We have come this far. First one, that sounds good. I know I'm the best motivational speaker ever. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper-hopper. Lopi will coordinate with the Ilsabad contingent to have the necessary component transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? More resting after the resting. I mean, it makes sense after we have literally done absolutely crazy shit. Am I dumb? Yes. Am I even dumber than I think it was? Yes. I mean, as I said earlier, they made a story so well that just anything that reminds me of the final area makes me start to cry, and that's over a year after playing it. Also wonder if you'll get lucky and we'll drag you to the we'll drag you to G. Light speed ain't fast enough, you need ludicrous speed. Activate the hyper hopper. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible option, this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hmm? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Gachi, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plan for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Are you showing me the new shop that I can buy new things to gear up to be OP? Yes, actually. Welcome, Gachi, to Tataru's Taru Boutique. Always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I am playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisan, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiring struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of the Thethnerian refugees, I decided to set up a shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of your works. Perish the thought. Varsardor, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be skipped. Interesting. Luca, remind me of the option, right? And there's the option that I need to click. Far from it, yeah, I know. Just want to remind you. I did not expect to find you here. Vitra! I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer you her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scale to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The Simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan while I oversee matters in Razatham. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of development pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Arsen, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't think of you enough for allowing your artisan to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What more when they at last return home to Ratzathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employment will no doubt prove a boon to the artisy and the commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisan have taught me so much about Fafnir and craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonder we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard words of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. Most likely, yeah. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my keen serve you well. By faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I would that Aeon were alive to see it. I should like visit it again when it's all over. I worry your faith in me and my misplaced. I will not see the sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Ratzathan in return to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, look who it is. A person that has a very long name that I can never remember. Gachi, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortums, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why? I've even suffered the company of that rude sired to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yes, he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some a support-covered operation. So I suffer instead for this otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoret here, there is no one to be prepared my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, The Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the Arkan loaf? You can find it at all the shops. Urchin loaf? It sounds sophisticated like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-da, old girl! I don't know how many more are coming. Well, well, is that Gachi and Tataru I spy? Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan after all. Any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander on an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maid voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Okairo Inn. Recommendations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alden Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thanks. Will there be lemon cakes? Let's go! Oh, woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cake and much, much more, the finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Hey, Tataru, a little bit upset there. Who's next? The warrior that's on his knees. Ah, Gachi. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh no. These two. Tataru! Big bitch! I take it work on the Ark proceeds a pace. Hey, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Ratzatan has been the rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we have learned from the Loporids. The Ark is unlike anything we have ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it! And you will never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlayan Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlayan. The thing too, I don't know how he does this, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the furthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. Think how much I had missed out on had I not been a member of this ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Mumble mumble. Ah, there is that too. Busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Gachi. No matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That's what we do, my friends! That's what we do! When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Lally ho! Terrible sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. There she is! Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Osrath from Pelican Stand. Ah! Yeah, I remember. Pleased to meet you. Haven't we met before? Just be kind. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. Put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we have come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby's Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. And even when you were swept away for the first, Tia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you were all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. All the joy we have shared has been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back when you return. In addition to your new assemblance, we have raiment and weaponry for every need. So please feel free to browse our stock. And I can buy the 89 gear here. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vesser's Weapon can obtain at level 89. However, all the item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the correct job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Healer. Available. Let's claim that. Oh, that looks kind of cute. Don't they have earrings and stuff? Friends gathered. So delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got a lot to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find moments for yourself, and that the others can as well. That said, they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they would have told their plans. Nope, you'll have to do Zodiac X or Tri-X for them. That is absolutely toxic. But fully understandable. But the first thing that we do is get new gear. And we just cast glamour here. Sorry, Brian, but I have to retire to my room real quick because I want to change the look. Glamour dresser. Apply. That's all. You're back. I take it you receive your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see you realize, and with great success. You're looking for others, though they've already taken their leave. Pistola, Thancred and Urianja have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia meanwhile thought their time would be better spent poring over books of Noemenon. As for Arphanon and Estinian, well, they've elected a paid visit to the Lemire estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you'd mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling perkish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before your Stola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into the battle of fatigueness mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Eat with Thancred. Here, I have the new gear. The 89 gear. But I'll need to put in some items though, because my critical hit is fairly low. I'll do that as soon as I'm like nearby. Something. Jugachi, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. It is really not worth it though. Say so.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
It is.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Mephinia. We get through this together. Just make sure bring enough ammunition.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Aww.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Nothing.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
More glamour! Exactly.
To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
I mean, there's probably some glamour that you will like. Maybe it's still releasing or some stuff. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best. I'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Orianger. But this is it. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In that case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Yes, yes, yes! I had a fun time. Raid 4 to 8 gear is very cool, but the tank and ERG set annoys me by now already. I see, I see, I see. Stupid ring on your back. Ah, the fire ring. Oh look, it's Potting Way. Potting Way, studying. Alizier. You try speaking with Alizier, but she is fast asleep. They're sleeping.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but it for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret, just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Afana! Your sister was asleep. How rude. We're going right to Afana, so immediately tell him. With Estinian. No armor, casual Estinian. Crazy.
Oh. What brings you here?
Nothing. Chillin'.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Not wrong.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Sentimental Estinian.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose owe that thank you both as well. You've never wanted to forsake a friend, Alpernot. I'll be counting on you.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidling meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Do, 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 do. Friends gathered. Indeed. We have visited all our friends once more. Gathering them can have a restful sleep. Welcome back, Gachi. Return to catch a final few wings before embarking on your mission, I presume? We'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh liniens laid out. Pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams in the final night before the big day. Yes. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh, Xenos.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
From whom is this quote?
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
For me? And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You can count on it. You too, Tataru. Unto the heavens! I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. But that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Galuf Baldesion will suffice. Surrender not to ego or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. And now we have to go down there. Nice! It's happening! We are going into space. Almazine. Oh no, everyone is here.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Hell yeah.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh no, everyone. All the tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loperit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Outplayed.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices, one for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Hey, Lev. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. On boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, let's go. What in the world is this? Oh. Sleeping way, sleeping.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Lally-ho! I assume the command to launch. Have Arthur do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage! Engage!
Engage!
Let's go!
Give me airship vibes from FF10. What in the world is that? Hey, that thing is huge as fuck. What in the world? Ah, it's the primals.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
The Hyper Hopper is getting activated.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution.
8 carats.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
The bringer of despair, Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met that one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself, but I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me, gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
That was scary as fuck. Meteon is
So it
fucking
was
scary.
that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay. Spectrometer got inside ship. I just googled away. Can't guarantee it will be of help in these stranger surrounds, but I've redied a provision note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. That's a strange name. Strange new word. Fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Anything good on TV? What the fuck is this? Merchant and Mender. This is a huge area again. Guess I'm gonna be here for a couple of hours. 20 minutes if you skip cutscenes. Runes? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, unscription, anything. Gather information at the verified ford. Molten structure. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely something in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather of the coldest of mind. The indiscriminate destruction often throw in the heart of the battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. This intricate design of the top suggests it's a man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. I swear this place is gonna fuck up my mind. Ostrodecker Octo. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Off and out. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, I still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that something is here. There are times where I sense it drawing close, and then a chill waves over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feeling of death and anguish. I think it might see something over there. I feel it too when I was near that thing. This thing seems like the area of the Praetorium. Like the Praetorium. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusion, perhaps we should search elsewhere. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. They can't see these creatures? Okay, that's odd. What's your word before we join the others? TV man is back. How freaking far away is he, man? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. You can see it. As I thought. Presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt, your bond with Midgardsorm and mine with Nidhogg is what allow us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in Aetherius? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can't see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder. What I'm thinking is, they have a button that teleports everyone back to the Ragnarok. Why don't they just press them? Wouldn't Thancred come back? Honking. More dragons.
Dragons? Here?
I can see these dragons, okay?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
What the fuck?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Okay. He's just gone. Like that. Just gone. Okay. Okay. Unburdened wings. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exist in a similar state when resident in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that. It is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Justinian, Jugachi, would you accompany me in speaking with the dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey those surrounds. If there is a path that may lead to us our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can recommence here whenever we finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, there is not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of this star. With thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Wow, we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond this distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied, we knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled no ardor the winds, though none could fill these wings burdens by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou wouldst bid me speak, folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly nor speak nor roar, only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirred my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Oh, these are dragon eggs. They let you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was, in similar in Aetherius. Midgardism kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such like as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their essential home by war and strife. This then is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around, maybe the eggs have more to tell of what happened here. This is definitely the place. Wrinklingly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embroiled fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to the resting place. Murky liquid has pooled inside the egg shells. The noxious future is indicative of contamination. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net within succeed in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragon net was indeed hatched. There's no signs of it here. Or is it sire, for that matter? We should look for them. Start with the cliff tops. I search for the plains. You're running through this area like crazy. So area is highly connected with the Omega raids. War. Malformed dragon net. Reef the dragon. Go. Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some acts within Alm Knoll are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be one of my blood. Yea, I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Going good. Endwalker's going crazy. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long, bloody battle, but only the beginning. Hey, loves, how are you doing? Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. Years, that's a long time, man. The survivor sought to put away their shame to rebuild. Futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and in any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons insisted on tense of supremacy. When the fire faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. This is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I'm so focused on the story, so I will be not very active in chat. So. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself come to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The other will want to hear what we have learned. Come. I don't need to run. Perfect. So I hope everyone is doing well. Sorry for my terrible reading skills. But I'm, first of all, not first language is in my first language is not English. And second of all, I never read out loud. So things become hard. Also the game uses terms that are incredibly difficult that I never use in my entire life. So, with that. Chilling, crying, still trying to figure out who you were and how I met you / found you on this side. I already told you how. Rumitako. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Gachi, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more accurately aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Would there be enough to serve a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that and so tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it disappears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the laboratories to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instrument failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area until we know more. I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, the emotional dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we have no way forward. We just need to fight the right emotion. Present A. If it is indeed emotions that governs the island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it might be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be pursued to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap, pursuance is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair the otherwise rule Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again like mana, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule architect Meteor herself against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I had a chance to encounter a dragon possessor of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, a tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the islands upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his Calphrian heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eye fixed upon the water. Well, what was he... What have we to lose? Let's get going. Currently thinking of should I go to bed or keep watching this reaction for later in this area. And watch the reaction on YouTube if you want. You don't want to stay awake, because I think it's gonna take a while. Speak with All End. He has an interesting name, sure. Someone is gathering materials here, so I guess you have to come here more often. Then I guess that this is All End. Yeah, I'll do that after this.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives, the curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our keen on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean awaits us. Ever will retribution wheels turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the others, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive.
Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
That looked like Metian. Metian also turned into a bird.
That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Estinian went with them.
No! Not Estinian too!
What was that?
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Oh no, Estinian is now gone as well. They are sacrificing each other all the time. We can continue our path. Increase the volume. That's fine for you. I know you probably wanted to hear that, but I didn't know. I have a really bad feeling. Look there, the wind. If this is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Powerful gale is delivered you to another island. The other science should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making. Lamenting the horrors of war, Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end, and for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Arthur, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alizier is right, we must press on, for their sake. Roads paved. Sacrifice. As Y'shtola and Alizier said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this sand. What in the world are those? Were it not for the violent crystal embedded in its surface, this would appear ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them, else it is not a language with I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in songs and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race. One we have yet to encounter. Metean claimed the dragons will suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its ways towards a familiar end, similar end. Why is there fucking blood everywhere? What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at that distance, but the surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look, come on. Search for signs of life. Ghostly figure. Hail, traveler. This is most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introduction is expected when first meeting those whom not one unacquainted. The vibration of vocal folds will still require to convey our thoughts and intention. Yeah, I believe, was the pronounced use when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicative given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkolj. Oh yeah, Kofkolj of the air. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thoughts, but never one that is fully without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium or ether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? It is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourself, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have already greater many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all Pentiment records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take for example the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporal forms? Right, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems unequivocal. Traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inacceptable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the adopt of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is in certificate of a tactic approval of our plans, in which case our corporal is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the air wandering the desert. A desire for body of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. It's going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answer. Delaying here, let us be on our way. Abode of the air. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though our quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak of course of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work regain corporal bodies? An astute question and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue that inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motivative state, rest assured they would not object were you disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domilices to communicate. I like that you wrote the same thing yet a couple of days ago. Ophelia FF14. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domilices, but there is no response. Yeah, they're not responding! Respond finally! Eee! You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Oh, Luca's here. Tune to this. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember what form did I take when last I emerged. He seemed to wait a very long time. Orc. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay, it's deeper than I thought. Cough Codge. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They're naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said you did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lark, Duke, and Nignage. It has been too long, of course. I dare say Sudra 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In absence of corporal forms and diversions, they afford mayhap and similarity in voice and blah blah blah. By the way, Cove Code, have you already observed the requires custom of the travelers? And thank you, Mitaka, for the raid. How was your stream? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I, Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Neednag. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We dully invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisure's conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Like a month-long slow run. Waiting for you to play the entire game casually. Yeah! Imagine it took me... I'm streaming from Monday on till now, and I'm still not done with one expansion. And imagine you doing this casually. It takes forever. Months even. Months. How was your stream though? How was your stream? What have you been streaming? Are you practicing FF13 again? And by the way, during like reading shit, by the way, my reading is absolute horrendously bad. Yeah, I forgot the words. I'm not responding to chat. This facility is where we replenish our ether. This is no particular name for it. We traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be lavished with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh, ether, let's go. This is a professional stream. Method actor. I'm a professional. Are we standing in circles? You brace yourself with a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. I love this. Waiting is the best feature in this game. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seemed to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the ear's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaroth. However appearance may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? We eat. Hey Olsen, thanks for the prime. Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve only to expel sound, but draw in sustains beside, such life forms have long vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel you welcome most keenly. In the course of the acquaintance yourself with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood being are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the ear yet possesses corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to pursue of knowledge and technology advancements. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most convenient of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was stringingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerably resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuit. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revelated to us in the fundamental truth. Knowledge of such truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If we would learn more, we shall share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a concession. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Iligaia. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightenment people to this endolden end. This image looks scary. Ere we join the air, there is one thriving matter I would fain investigate. GachiRecords, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks, we shall head outside the abode. You would kindly follow me? I know what mischief you are plotting, Ranger, but I trust you. You have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elysia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Reading becomes very tiring after 8 hours. But it is what it is. My goal today is finishing this expansion. Seeing the credits. And I believe I'm not far from it though. Little bit to the left, but not too much, I hope. I mean, I only had like 25 quests left and it feels like I've already done like 15 or some shit. Or more. They joined! You're about halfway through the area. Yeah, I see that. Oh, there's someone else also here. Nice. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Sleepy time for me, my friend. Good night, and thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Sleep good, and good night. Maybe an hour or so more if skipping side quests. Who does side quests when I'm doing main story quests? Hey, forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but the pretends to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those divine sins of ruined stars are created in their twiling days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are in the simulacra. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. How does those suppose this is possible? Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself. Meteion made contact with them while they're still alive. I would guess the second one. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the air before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotion her own and with them create more faithful simulacra that had she relied on any historical account. She too did, I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceived the emotion of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelegi. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desire the cessation of their existence, she wouldn't be powerless before that desire. even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my positions that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and the air onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, a fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this, in the place where you stand: who is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal X-Arch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side for full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indissolate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even I must needs get to such length. I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then let us go to join our comrades. Oh, that feels like he's gonna sacrifice himself now for the next solution. Let us be off to Elegy. You're definitely not running. Takes too long, man. Speedrun trail, let's go! I'm speedrunner in hard, man. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Yep.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, We will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
5 minutes.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What the fuck? And there's
What's
only been
this?
4.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay. Victory lost. Are you all ready to continue? Quest for level 90? Then let us make for where the light shone. Stola and Yoranja have opened the way for us. My question is now, will more people, will any of these other 3 also do the same? Or not? Too many questions. Okay, this is the end. I've not been down here. Probably teleporting there now. This device. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from that arcane pattern. Yeah. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Oh, instant fight. Look at those two. Thanks. Just 2 random people suddenly helping me. That's so cool. That's cool. at least something positive. With all this negativity here. Yeah, same. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversations. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Orphan out with that. In the meantime, you and Gra can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, would be best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we have finished exploring. I expected the twins will seek the outermost bones of the Isles, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. That's why you look like a TV. You see not by patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Of course, this level tracker is here and annoying me. I have another fight after this. Please leave me alone. Finding out about. Oh, okay. Let me use Chocobo for the next one. Why are you standing right on top of the destination? Come on, Chocobo. You can do better. Hello, 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 beep, bleep, blop. Being a world boss bait that can be spawned every 40 hours. Oh, that is. Ah, I see. Striking dummies are here. Okay, that's interesting. Let's go to the Aetheryte first. I see. We'll do these kind of things later. Look, Gachi, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the lenses of the star. Unknown life form detected. Assigning general label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. Planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphathron. Our people meanwhile are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is that you do here? We are preparing for war. Nice. As we presently do not have designed targeted, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Okay. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try to speak with the others. Okay, no problem. Let's speak with them. Bzzzt. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside to outposts, beware of malfunction in units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be aware that Sir is that alias of Stigma 1. Sir, issue introduction to our forces as the foremost, the 6th strategic metric that bear the designated Stigma. Sounds like AI getting out of control. Bzzzt, measuring combativity, result, negligibility, whatever, subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet strength the endeavors yielded a wealth of combat data. Star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. Subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeds the gains. Automatos weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instruction from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Interesting. Seems like they are invading stars to get resources and better force and get better at fighting. We learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it'd be best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This would come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. Out of yourselves, did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, we did. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign. But the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Orange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ryanja said that during our investigation before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragon and the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruct, it must be considered as distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leaders, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So the console we seek lies in far off the side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the road may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our steps as we make our way. Oh my god. Who thought this path is a good idea? Delta, no, leave me alone. Hey look, there's an ether current. But who cares? Not me right now. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Oh, he also does the same quest as me. Nice. Try touching, smacking and tuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or should I just use my custom-made Omega Jammer? That's a nice answer.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Established.
Opening connection to communication module. Connection established.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
But why is there new task? Let us focus our search on the outpost. Allez in, I will try to speak with the Omicrons this time, and the hope we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Gra could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there is no question, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh my god, so far, please. Hang up for car. Destination. Search base Omicron at the Aaron Omicron to move the camera. Okay. I'm definitely gonna fail that. That is 100% sure. One that is out of the ordinary. Would be on standby. Search for any that are not. What the fuck is this? That's not Omicron. It's an Ambystoma, especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seemed to be completely in its element. Or there was one on fire. Omicron wants to be certainly is a lack of clear objective. Maybe Meteor brought her here. Her own memory and emotions. And Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? You confused, my dude? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. I guess you already know. I couldn't put a marker down, I don't know why. It doesn't work. I'm not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Yes, let's go through the portal. You know roughly? Okay, that's good enough. I am here! Almost there, you just need to protect me. Ah! Okay, perfect. MO17. A tree-like thing. Bzzt. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. The device attached to it. The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. We go to such lengths to sustain it. Is something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. To conquer the star, hence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world. There's nothing towards which it may inspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it was simply a malfunction in Omicron. They are by no means uncommon, but it may also be the unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. It's kind of obvious. Endeavor to live, even if we must depend on force beyond our control. Tell me, Gachi, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote. You're not here, so you can be in a story. Truly think so? It would be a I shouldn't say things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. We already figured that you are going to do it. Well, we had the best get on with our task. Backing down, sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errand Omicron. We can fly or I can teleport, doesn't matter to me. There we go. Basically at the Omicron base. We are slowly approaching the end. Slowly, but surely. Ra says you found a suspicious Omicron. It's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operation unit. But there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to provide a proof that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade our other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. The technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it wouldn't be possible. The problem is how to get about asserting it, if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation, if it is in need, Sir. Indeed, sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, it should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say. It is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. During which time, Gachi, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I shouldn't mention that shortly before you return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps it could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Orphanaut and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find the dope-plagued Omicron. There's an ether current in the lookout. Ah, to the left. Yeah, where the others are, exactly. You're the one that was observing the three, are you not? We're glad I'm to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Ra has begun distracting the Omicron soon. Eliezer will strike the console with lightning. Observe his reaction. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me? What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That's the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Silence. Affirmative. That was rather easier. To what end you sought to assert this fact? I do not know. Before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. That's not worth. It's literally 2 meters.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. Even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
They have no purpose.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I can't, not again. You say it, I'll do it. It's happening again, this time with Gara.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Hey look, the crystals are back.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. What do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such flick, and that will be just to start. Oh, it's good. Forge ahead. The crystalline path. Rara have braved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path beginning. It begins to be near the outpost. The quest acceptance music roots at all. So Gachi, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Okay, before we do this, I need a 1 minute break. I'll be right back. I know it's dumb, but I have to. Okay. I sugar combo, by the way. Okay. I am ready. For the grand finale, I guess. Because it feels like we're so close to the grand finale. Well, here is where the path begins. And it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friend got this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I've a note in Isaiah accompanying you. You're going slow, I'm going fast as fuck, boy. Okay. I'll definitely take all of the bubbles. I want the full experience. Tancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Orianja would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, part yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are ahead, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat, so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? But run so Senna doesn't catch. Yep. Gaze at the distant stars. The innumerable lights to shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. The people's lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely apparition. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alesir beside me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. A broken star I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow, and I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there's no escape. The portal is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborated dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as a fragment of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it, no. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Alright. Thanks for everything. Don't cry during the ride of home, okay? Rest assured I'm fine, but thanks for your concern. What of yourself? But we can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither need we rush utterly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. And we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me. Don't worry. Don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we make sure to bear our share of the burden. Crying is no shame. I cried already about Hydaelyn, okay? Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, in what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just After all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This is almost. Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know. It is deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Etion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. No one can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Explore the necropolis. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. The silence, the quiet, the silence makes me fucking go nuts. It's uncomfortable. Were it not for the thicker layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from the cups but moments ago. Like object. The object resembles a tree and appears to have fashioned it from some stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, tell the story. This place is remnants of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. The venue, bustling with activity until it was not. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise by no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! All echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the guard, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. Doors rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Gachi, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left, open tables. Upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Arthanaut and compare what we have learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, I won't allow it. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Keep you safe, yeah, no.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Now everyone is gone. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Who is it? It could only be Xenos. Maybe. That's the only person I have in mind right now. Who just casually arrives at the with a ferry. Doesn't make sense, but that's that. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of thousands 1,000 worlds weighed heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to do certain actions. Let's increase the volume.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for tomorrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made. In ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come,
Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Elpis flowers.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteon.
hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man in retrospective. It always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moments of need. We are here, and we will not squander the chance he has given us. We will see this tale triumphant in conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. And this is the final quest. Of course it's not moving, it's the last quest, please. Are you ready, Gachi? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotion that Meteon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the Denisians of Ultima Thule that bared out way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at the moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, by still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today, understood? Let's put an end to the end. Let's put an end to the end. Midrad. A dead's end. Here it goes. Let's go, guys. Let's eat some food. Here we go. We use Uncred. Yeah, this seems okay.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
These are all the sisters, I assume. The dead ends. What's the freaking dungeon?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Where's LSA? It hurts.
Gloves are off.
Stuff is toxic.
You're mine!
I will not hold back.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Gloves are off.
You're mine!
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Alright, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Let's go. Have a good night.
You underestimate me!
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Judgment Day.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
My turn.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. try to buy peace with fire and steel.
That's gotta be something. The NPC showed it wrong. I got destroyed. Oh my god, don't tell me I have to run all the way. That's annoying. Any bot enjoyers? That was unfortunate, but this gives me a time to drink a little bit. I'm kind of confused at if this is the last battle, and it's not a trial or anything like that, but it's a dungeon. But we'll see. Maybe there's a try right after. Maybe not. This time I know not to trust.
You under
underestimate me! I have you now!
Try and stop me!
Hey, Rubes.
You now!
Yeah, long time no see.
I will not hold back! I have you now!
How have you been, man?
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Let's see that I killed them all. Plenty. Been good. Waiting for Kulua tomorrow in WoW Classic. Nice.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Yeah, I'm the final quest in FF14.
what its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
We are at the end of the dungeon. Last mercy. Smiling at me.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
You're mine!
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Ah, thanks. This does like almost no damage. What the fuck? Holy moly macaroni, this thing does insane damage. dry now. There's a lot of learning to be done. I'll focus more on healing.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Away with you!
Get a bird drop here. Time to get it. Let's try. Immediately killing everything. I see. Okay. Time for the bird.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living curse the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
This is fucking epic, man.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
We are fucking saving everyone. And now we have an epic 1v1 battle.
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Someone is breaking it.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you. I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you. That's a good one.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and
I fucking didn't believe that Zenith is now fucking helping us.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
This is literally the biggest plot twist of plot twists of plot twists. Okay, does anyone want to join? Otherwise I just queue. Okay. I just go. Let's see. Hopefully we find a queue pop soon. Probably the most unexpected turn I've ever seen this happening. Doing this trial for the first time. Also the music is fucking epic. And then you have to wait in the queue. Now we're almost done. 1 tank, 1 healer and 2 DPS left. At least we have some banger music. mean, 2 a.m. in the middle of the week is also not the best time to do things. I understand why you say big fat tacos. Views for this one are terrible. Yes, I notice. Also, it doesn't have it. It's like in the middle of the night, in the middle of the week. On the weekend or whatever the hell at the moment there's. I'm running short on my time that I have though. I think with all the endings and all that kind of stuff and the fighting, I'm going over 12 hours. Happens. Be at the station in 5 minutes, then I can join it. I mean, then I have to get rid of the queue and start the queue again. Ah yeah, one tank, one healer, then it's way easier. Now we have 2 healers, 1 DPS and no tanks. But I don't want to stop. I want to do it now. Ah, 1 tank missing and then 3 DPS. There's no stopping the stream until I'm done with Endwalker, so... And this is the final quest, so... Let me do the fuck. Oh yeah, Xenos. Luca, I need your help! Please! I'm stuck in the queue for 10 minutes already. Can't right now. Oh no! I can't even do anything else. I just have to wait. Invite. Ah, you're playing tank, it seems. So if we are lucky, we get Harp as well later. And he can also Q tank, then we double tank one healer, and then we only need one healer and 4 DPS though. Nice, we have 2 tanks now. Please accept everyone, please, 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 please. Only 1 DPS. Watch out for planets. I can't imagine. That 1 DPS, come on. Okay. Okay. There she is. The end single.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Look at all these wonderful people. The good stuff, that's what I'm reading in chat.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh, planets, okay, I see. The best thing is always follow the group.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
What is happening?
We have seen the end.
Button. Are people still going here?
The same end. Again and again.
What the fuck is happening with those planets? Annette!
There is only one place it may be found.
Says gem time. Or to press buttons. Oh my goodness.
Oblivion.
Okay, we did it. It is time!
Dynamis.
Ah, this is the, hey, I'm at 1 HP mode. Okay, I see.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
10 seconds until Oblivion is here. 5 seconds. Goodness gracious.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We're going to that side.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again!
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
GG.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
It wasn't always there, we created it together. I mean, we kinda created it together though.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. one day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. I think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. It ends here. Oh my god. You idiot. You didn't tell me. It's your fault.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor.
we rewatch it.
Aye! Let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end!
Nice music. Thanks. Okay, time to lose.
Nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
The damage is going crazy, man.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen, Master?
Nah. Does he know every mechanic? I don't know any. Oh yeah.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking! For the taking! Of your reflexes! A test of your reflexes! of your reflexes! reflexes! Mine for the taking! Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know the inferno is swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! Have I overestimated your potential?
Now we can die 6 or 7 times. Okay, interesting.
A test of your reflexes! I have you! For the taking! Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! No, not yet. Not Not until the last of me is spent! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me, understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure? Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Am I really alive? Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this! When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came! And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life! Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
That? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've
done it!
Welcome home.
Yes! Ah.